2, 3 into the 4. Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre's at the door. Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. Welcome, General Seafood, brother. Trevor, we got Long Shot 420. Bienvenidos a todos. Welcome, Michael. Got Daughter of Most High. Thank you. Welcome, G. Lincoln, to another one. You already know. Who knows what will happen today? But we know it's gonna be love. At least. Or at least we're gonna try. We're gonna try to make it loving. Just sometimes, you know. Welcome, Swami Prem. Okay, TikTok tripping a little bit here. TikTok. Time out of I gotta sign into TikTok. Okay, give me a second. Welcome, Alicia Varga. Let's see here. We got Michael. We got Zen Diamond. The Diamond of Zen. Swami Prem Karuna. He said he's sticking to that one for a while. We should time, you know. We should put a date. We got Sister Mira. We got Rio here. Shine bright like a diamond, like crystal gel, you know. You want a short nail or long nail? Short nail or long nail? Short nail. Oh, honey, that's why you don't have a boyfriend. No, because I love my damn self. You don't know? Lately, I've been looking too official, so I'm trying to, you know, whenever you come, whenever you look official, people be tripping a little bit. So I'm trying to be more casual looking, you know, just, I don't know if I could because it's a spiritual stream. It's just, people have been feeling love here a lot. And it brings out insecurity in people who need it to only be religious love. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to see how can I create more harmony with religious people. I don't know. I know it's possible. And that's why I'm trying to, you know, kind of tone it down with the... Well, I think this is the issue for them. They don't see a cross at the end of this, so they think, oh no. So I'm gonna, like, you know, it's the little details that people see. Oh, it's not a rosary, so he ain't the homie. I'm like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm not attached to this, you know. It's just, I'm trying to create harmony. But they don't see a cross at the end of it, they go, not one of us. Because the real cross is inside anyways. The real thing is already within your heart. Love. I guess I kind of understand now why rappers or people who like there's a rapper that tattoo a cross right here, right there. I kind of now I'm starting to understand why they do it, which is stunning. You know what I mean? Do I need more reverb on that? What's that called? Sustain. Let me try this. But how has your energy been today, brothers, sisters? Peaceful? Effects. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. There we go. Up and down now, relaxing. I'm sure it was not your real name, is it here? But your real name is nice as well. Daughter of the Most High. The beautiful part about using a screen name to express yourself is that no one really knows who you are, and you could be more vulnerable. No strings attached. Content, yeah. I'm getting my sleep back on track because every time I break my sleep pattern, it's so difficult to get it back because I sleep at like 6 a.m. or I end the stream at 5 and it takes me time to ground. But the thing that helps balance me is going to work out. I need, I have to work out every day because I'm doing an inact. You have to. I'm sitting a lot. I'm still a lot. So exercise is crucial in my happiness. At least 40 minutes on a bicycle or elliptical. Yeah. And while doing that, sometimes I edit a video while I'm riding the bike. Or honestly, I'll play a game. Just... do something to not, listen to some YouTube, connect with the human experience, Was wondering why you haven't been bulking up. Yeah, I just want to get my heart healthy, which is cardio, right? Cardiovascular. Once I get a good flow, then I'll decide, do I want... Because the cost of like being really shaped and sculpted, people, sometimes they end up following your image more than the practice. So I have to be very careful. Because I've been really fit before and I had a lot of people following me because of my external rather than the message, which is an issue. Swole guru, That's why I don't want to show my skin. That's why I don't want to show anything, because I don't want to send the wrong message. Mystic Village merch on Etsy, yeah. This is one of the shirts. I also, everything that, all the money from the shirts go to making more shirts and supporting Sister Jill. I don't even take money from it, to be honest. It's more for community. And that's why the shirts are made with love, because no strings attached. Thank you for getting your shirt, by the way. There's tank tops also. My third therapist in a row dropped the ball so badly in the form of expecting me to do their job for them during the crisis. I've already had Western style therapists who didn't do that. Yeah, Sister Jill is, I think, out of town. They're going to be back because, she took Evie to visit Grandma and Grandpa in Illinois and Iowa. They moved down here for Mystic Village. So grateful for Sean Jill. Very great people. Who I met on Twitch. And then they surprised me randomly one day in Houston, Texas. And it took them about 2 years to decide they want to be here completely. And now they live an hour and a half away and living life. A lot, I'm surrounded by amazing people. That's why, really, I'm surrounded by amazing people on a day-to-day basis. Like here, wow, we're so blessed to have each other's authentic presence and respectful environment and and genuine grounded people. That's why I do this every day, because it's real to me. It's not just some social media clout chasing BS, If it's not authentic, I can't do it. I've been sent by the Buddha to heal you because I notice a negativity in your aura. This message is for you. I can't do that. That's BS. You know what I mean? Like, I see it's popular. It's like a bait, right? It's like going fishing. Oh, let's add more reverb to some of our instrument. Everything kind of dry recently. So let's just kind of... Hey. How do you feel about people living on a bare minimum but it heals their illness? Living on a bare minimum, but it's how you want to design your life. You know what I mean? The cost of having more, what do you have to pay? Do you need more time? Are you going to be more stressed? Is it worth the stress? Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. The life that you want may require some sacrifices, of course. You know what I'm saying? So you just have to see what's worth it for you. Like me, right? I like to help people like this, but the cost is I have to deal with negativity on a daily basis from authentic people, religious people, all people. But the blessing of it is people feel bliss in their life, and that's priceless to me. That's why that's why I do what I do. It's worth it. I'm willing to make that sacrifice, right? Light workers work with negativity. People who are for business, they want to sell you they want to sell you the image of positive vibes only, because why? They want to tell you what you want to hear, not what you need to hear, because it makes money. And that's the difference, between people who lead only with positive vibes only is BS. But you have to have a balance. So that's why it's a little tricky. And whenever people know you have the skills, like you got some gifts, a lot of people want to collaborate. So you have to be very picky on who you collaborate with if you got good vibes, because you can easily get drained by collaborating with the wrong people. You learn a lot from collaborating with the wrong people. I definitely do. In the past, I used to collaborate with everybody. Then I'm like, then I started being unfulfilled because they don't put God first. They put what they think is love first, and it's missing love. It's just the ego of love. What about people who disconnect completely and walk 3 hours a day and live on just what they need, like the monk mode? Well, that's a different story because the monk life is not a regular human life. The monk doesn't go to work. We go to work. Some monks, they don't operate like that, right? And oftentimes, people mainly go to the temple or church on Sunday, Saturday, or weekend. Well, what about the rest of the week? Well, if you become too attached to the temple, well, why they, many monks and practitioners and ministers could do a lot better job of reaching people, but there's a lot of fear in reaching the mainstream consciousness, because if you're not a real one, you will get a lot of hate and you'll give up easily and stop social media. And that's exactly why a lot of religious and spiritual doesn't grow very well, because they don't like questions. They don't want to answer these deep questions. Why? They can't answer them. But if you could answer them, you would grow. Right? That's why the pastors that are popping, they answer with sincerity that they're Christian. The monks, they answer with sincerity they're coming from a Buddhist way, and they answer the difficult question of modern people rather than stick to like tradition that follows their like agenda or whatever, right? But those knowledge doesn't help people now. It's just like, oh, word, right? It's just more like, oh, right. There's some fantasy about Buddhism and the ancient times, right? Where people want to be like, my Kundalini awaken, right? People want to, the divine feminine arises, the yoni power activates, the lingam, right? That's what people fantasize about spirituality. And that's what makes money to people who don't know better. So that's what many spiritual market, they just do all the... You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you what I experience, what I see. And because I have homies who are shamans, who facilitate plant medicine, who are monks, right? I've seen Theravada monks, Mahayana monks, Tibetan monks, pastors, ministers, right? People who are ministers of non-denominational churches. I have friends who are mimes. They do mime work in front of the, at the Baptist church. So I'm so grateful. The universe is so rich of experiences, and we can all learn from all of it. And that's why I do learn, because I'm not contained to like being in here only. What was the question that you wanted an answer to that made you start your journey? How can I be happy? I'm tired of being miserable. What must I do to feel happiness? That's the beginning. Right. I think it's getting tired of feeling lonely, miserable, and sad all the time. Just like this all the time. Inside. Like outside, it looks normal, but inside, you feel scrawny and sad and low vibration and single and desperate and failure. You feel like this inside. But outside, you just walk around like everyone else. I got tired of feeling that inside, which made me ask, man, What must I do to feel more happiness in my life? And that's basically my beginning. And that probably was like 10 years ago. I don't even keep track because I'm just enjoying the moment, you know. Luckily, if I need to know any dates, I just go on my Facebook and see, oh yeah. Right. I used to use Facebook. Now I don't post anything on Facebook. Whenever I was actively cultivating, I posted. Now I don't. Why? I got this. I got me. I don't gotta post no more. Well, actually I do. On TikTok. Give me the pentatonic scale instead. What is the secret to happiness? The secret is that there is no secret. That's why it's called the secret. Because most people think it's difficult. But it's as simple as just now. But we just don't allow it to be that way because we make it difficult. What if you can just let happiness be this moment? Crazy, right? No way. Can't be that easy. It took me about, I used to contemplate deeply for 5 years. Let me just humbly say. I used to just sit there and ask, what is love? What is love? And I just made up reasons that made sense to my heart, mind, and completeness. But the definition of love keeps evolving, in becoming more abstract. And it became so abstract that it just became now. Everything led to the moment. Every question just led to now and completeness now. Which, right, because I thought it would, I thought love is more difficult. Like there's got to be more, something like, right, there's going to be some aha moment. But the moment has been the aha, the whole time. Are you allowed to be scared at first? You're allowed to feel what you feel. Don't run away from what you feel. If you're scared, accept that you're scared, but your mind is scared. You watch your mind be scared. You're not scared. And if you learn to be present, you get to see you're scared. Why? You chose to be. Who taught you to be scared? You saw how your mother or father reacted to different things, And we react and we copy what other people, oh my God. When we say bye to each other, we say, be careful out there. Be careful. Okay, I will. But we don't even think about these intimate, like this moment where we communicate language and fear-based approach to life. Because we don't take the time to think, because we're busy living our life, not reflecting on many things. Because why? We're not silent enough to recognize some things. And we can all recognize this on our own, you know. The ASMR experience starts more like in a couple hours, you know. Just being honest with you. But if you're looking for it right now, yeah. Because in the beginning, this is not a jukebox, you know what I mean? This is not just some dude playing the bowls. That's what everyone else already does. We're actually a community here. And yeah, we're kind of chilling. Towards later, the last 4 hours of the stream, that's when we do more music. And I do maybe sometimes a little lo-fi at the beginning. No, the thing is, people, look, I'm grateful people love the music. Can we request songs tonight too? Look, the reason why they want me to do music, because they actually love it. So thank you. You know what I mean? Like, they know the vibes are good here. They just want it now. So I'm grateful y'all like the vibes. Y'all just gonna have to be a little patient. Because it's a journey, right? Every stream is a journey. It's like when you make love, you don't just jump right into it. That's called effing. That's called quickie. I'm not here to have quickie with you, okay? We're here to make love. But if you need quickie, there's a lot of other stream. You can go there and you can join their link in the bio to get a quick love reading for $22.22. Buy one, get one free, half off. Everything must go. Clearance. President's Day sale also. Back to school, discount, tax free. Thank you for all the gift. Mace, your stone. Thank you, Diane. Lay, thank you so much. Thank you. Earthstone. Tango, thank you so much. Your sense of humor is subtle yet sarcastic and theatrical. Yeah, we call this sit-down comedy. It's a new genre of comedy where you sit down. Well, I guess I'm sitting down. Yeah, nobody tells jokes doing sitting like on the ground. Except excuse me, I was just stretching, okay? Two swans kissing. This is called the Happy Buddha method, okay? Also known as the Mystic Village Jutsu. We hypnotize them with jokes and music. What was I worried about now? Nothing. You're enjoying your life and you love yourself. I love my life and I love myself. My life is great. Thank you so much for my life. If it was that easy, damn it, go. You know. Thank you, Todd. Thank you. Thank you to all the support, by the way. I do my best to make this a high quality, high definition, right, experience, the best that I can with what I'm given, and I'm just grateful y'all are healing. A lot of people have reported. Actually, we had a testimonial from Sister Tanya last night. An amazing testimonial, okay? She says, Guru, my son no longer goes to therapy. She said, with a mom like me, what more can she do? Tanya's son used to go to therapy 2 times a week for 4 years and was down to once a month. And now her son doesn't need any more therapy because Mama is doing a great job. So shout out to Tanya. So that's the community, right? We become the rock to each other, you know? But we also have to give a shout out to the therapist. Okay, let's just shoot. Before us, they needed, you know, her son needed to go somewhere, so shout out to the therapist too, you know. So thank you, Royal. I'm grateful for committed, authentic people here. You know, it's just beautiful. I'm aware that, it's just effort. I'm willing to show up every day, and many people come here every day also. That's what it takes to build community, right? I think the weather's cooling down, so I'll be sending out the flutes whenever I feel called to. It's more comforting piano vibe. And also, I think one of the things we need to recognize is the amount of vulnerability in this community. Y'all just open up. We all open up to each other so much that it makes people feel like this is actually dope. And slowly over the years, right, it just becomes more and more healing naturally. Right? That's called a Sangha. The spiritual community. We help nurture each other. Sangha, yeah. S-A-N-G-A or S-A-N-G-H-A. Sangha. And the temple is your body. And right, the Sangha is a group of committed practitioners who are committed to their inner church and inner temple. The Holy Spirit, the Buddha nature, the Krishna consciousness, the divine, the spirit, whatever you would like to call it, happiness. Unconditional love is what I like to call it because it's clear. Yeah, the divine. So many names, right? Infinite. But one name people prefer is the word God. It's just the word God can be also divisive because, you have to be clear. So that's why I kind of don't use the word God too much, but I do it because I know what it means to me and I clarify when I use it. Which is unconditional love, divine love. Which can come in any form. Your dog could show up. Your cat can show up as an angel. When you're sad, your cat comes to you, or your dog reminds you, walk me, walk me, walk me, walk me, walk me. You're all sad, but your dog walk me, walk me. Now you get fresh air and sunshine because your dog needs a walk. I I remember when I used to be really effed up on like mollies, I would come home and just lay down on a floor and my cat would just lay on me and just I would just sit there and pet. I'll be so effed up. For hours, the cat would just lay on me. Thank you, Hotten. Yeah, a lot of people tell me what we do in here is like people like Bashar also, and they resonate with Bashar. I don't know about Bashar. I mean, I've heard about, but didn't listen to because didn't feel called to listen. No, I think I have. I just don't. I don't trust channeled knowledge. That's what it is. I don't trust channeled knowledge. I need things to be grounded. Because if you channel the message, then you don't realize you could just be you and say the same message. You don't need to channel anyone but just be you. But when you need to channel, then it teaches they need to do the same thing. This is why I'm reluctant to listen to channel knowledge. You could just be you and do the same thing. Speak from your heart. Let's see here. Give me some warmth in that. There we go. More body. You're welcome. Thank you, Molly. How are we feeling? Just a little music to help cool down your mind, ground, center. Chilling. Welcome, baby dog Jen. Talk therapy hasn't been most helpful unless I'm really low and need help analyzing it. Welcome, Brother Arrow Eyes. Check out Brother Arrow Eyes spiritual sounds for relaxing vibes, handpan, chimes, and beautiful energies. Thank you, brother. Welcome, Tanya. Tisha is here. Molly. Oh, Brother Arrow Eyes is also a professional therapist, which, you know, we all do our part. Everybody does their part. So many ways to help people. Music, therapists, even cooking delicious food, you know. I always tell people when I used to be depressed all the time, I didn't want to see nobody. But when Thanksgiving came, I know my family cooks the most delicious Thai food. And that was a reason for me to go see people. Because when your life sucks and sad and depressed, you don't want people to see you, and you don't want to see nobody. Just leave me alone. But when there's dope food around, you're like, I'm there for the soup. Oh, y'all got that mushroom soup here? And that's... Even food can heal people when it's made with love. When anything's done with love, it does heal. He's on TikTok. Yeah, Brother Arrow Eyes on TikTok. About to be full-time in person at a new agency. Oh, word? Well, congrats, brother. Thank you for all your work, of course. Let's explore a little vibrational music here. Live streaming is difficult, and so, yeah, make your life work. Mystic Village merch on Etsy. By Sister Jill, by the way. Thank you so much for her work. And we're gonna have a party for Evie this Sunday at the park. I got her a toy. It's like a little light up globe that you can make art on. So it's a night light that you can paint on. That's like a globe, a white sphere. Because I know she likes to, you know. And it's useful. It's art that's useful. Yeah. It's functional art, you can say. And she's turning 8 years old. Yeah, I'm like, man, what does an 8-year-old? I know that it's a very creative household, right? Evie helps make the shirts, she helps with sometimes doing the process, just because it's a great thing to learn. She puts the gifts in there, she helps write the notes. So there's a lot of love behind the shirts. And because why? She's a homeschool, right? This is part of a homeschooling program. That's crazy. I play ukulele, soundboard, and make beats. Okay, beautiful. Shout out, lots of sound healers. Shout out to all the sound healers. And I have a lot of friends in the sound healing, gong masters and singing bowl practitioners, other flute homies, piano homies, singing bowl homies. When you've been doing it for a while, you end up having a lot of friends and different types of sounds. Welcome, Jesus. What is your favorite instrument? When I hear that, it's instant relaxation. You can use the sound of your breathing as an instrument for relaxation. And I do for myself, for sure. That's because you always have that instrument. If you don't, you're not going to be here with us right now. And I'm being genuine about it. Like when I hear my own breathing, I remember how precious life is. The sound of the ocean, nature. I love the sound of leaves ruffling in the wind, especially bamboo, like a forest of bamboo creaking in the wind. You're just like, it's magical. Right, that's blessing from Mother Earth and nature. You just go outside, the birds singing to you. So precious. Right, we have a built-in, like the universe is designed like a outdoor music for us already. You just go out and just chill. Sometimes it's cicada. That's why cities that don't have too many trees can be very stressed out because of concrete, nothing but concrete. So I'm grateful for Houston, Texas, because there's trees everywhere. Like, if I feel weird if I don't see green, like trees and stuff. I'm like, why would I want to live here? I don't see no green. It's so healing, to just to see trees and I wouldn't even say grass, because grass that's different. Like actual trees, because it's not natural. It's like cultivated by human ego, squared grass. Give me a forest. Right, the grass is not native to the land. Like, see native trees. It's dope. And it's healing herbs too. Thank you, Isaac Lopez. Muchos gracias. And I think one of the most magical experiences just stepping into a river and just putting your feet into the bottom of the river. Thank you, Elisa. We miss you on Insight Timer. I know. Yes, thank you for reminding me a lot. Thanks for coming by and saying hi. Whenever I went to Thailand the last time, we went to Elephant Island, or called Got Chang, and seeing emerald green water, like, damn, have y'all seen emerald green water? Like the ocean emerald green? You're just like, that is dope. You're just like, damn, the water is green. Welcome, Donnell. What's up? Body of water's healing, yeah. Well, when we go to medicine for the people, they got a river there, Colorado River. So we get to just see a flow of water come through. Or they got water running, I don't know. Give y'all some background here. Remember to breathe. Take your time. Nowhere to go, nothing to do. This moment is enough. This one's called Elemental Orchestra. Let's try water organ here. $432 by the way. Headphones for the best experience. Let's go to Space Orchestra here. Let's stick to Elemental Orchestra. Here we go. everybody. Yeah, everything we make here is like 90% for 32 hertz, except if we have flutes that are not. How do you feel from that sound journey? Welcoming you to the Mystic Village. I'm Brother Thanet here, chilling with you. Emotional healing, mental healing, love. Oh, thank you so much. Justin, thank you for the super chat. Says, thank you, Master Thanet, for your guidance and honor. Thank you so much, Justin. Thank you. Grateful for Jess. May. Sweet Life of Allison. Jess, Lee, Anthony Sleeps. Thank you so much. Relaxed. Thank you. Ferdinand. Sedated Psycho. Ian up in here. Elect the Kid is here too. I'm actually here, not AI, okay? Thank you. Nas said, had a hard day today, but this definitely relaxed me. Thank you. And that's why we're here, to help relax and feel like the world actually cares, you know what I mean? Because the world does care. In about an hour, maybe in about an hour, we will do Tibetan singing bowls. But right now, we're just kind of chilling and hanging out. And let me use the restroom real quick. Have you heard of twin souls being born in different universes? No, no. I mean, I could imagine that, but I don't dwell on too much things that it's not practical. You know, I focus on things here because it helps people here. That's why I don't dwell in like past life and future life in different multiverses, because that's not grounded in reality. That will help people. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I focus on practically helping people rather than going that route. Because I used to be ungrounded myself, to focus on future life and rebirth and past life and all these things, reincarnation, that made me disconnect from what's right in front of me, called my life. You know? But I'm not here to say that those things doesn't exist. It's like helping somebody relax now is more useful than, you know, telling them about their past life. What they need is to enjoy life now, but sometimes we get distracted by fluff. And it's very profitable, right? It's good business, especially in New Age spiritual thingy. That's what it leads to business. Being present is always the gift. 1000%. Shout out to Master Wu Wei from Kung Fu Panda. But of course, that's ancient knowledge. It's not like anything new. Still is always a wise word to instill in us at young age. Yeah, talking about stillness is cute compared to actually experiencing stillness. People talk about love all the time but don't actually feel it. That's why so many people are lonely. Thank you for 100,000 likes, by the way. Thank you so much for all your tapping. I too was tired of life where I was lonely. I didn't know I could be happy with myself. I thought I needed somebody to love me. Then I realized you are love. It's within. Welcome, sister. Took me a while to recognize that, you get heartbroken through many girlfriends or relationship. You're like, man, I'm tired of getting heartbroken again. What is love? And some of us just never get tired of getting our butt kicked by sadness. Y'all are tough. Some of y'all are real tough. You're ready for another heartbreak. Like, damn, I guess like golf clap, Or more like the slow golf clap. You're like, another one. Pain is inevitable, suffering is optional. Love that quote. Welcome, Sister Alicia. Shout out to Sister Alicia coming to Houston, Texas to come hang out over here. She came from what, Illinois? Or Indiana, excuse me. Welcome, Cece. Well, when you get the new job, bro, you're gonna be balling. You can come here any day. Full time. It would be cool for you to go to medicine for the people. A bit more immersive experience, Orin says, prayers to get over this stomach bug. Well, if you stay here long enough, maybe in about 1:30, we're going to do Tibetan singing bowls. LoveisOurMedicine.com. We're going to go hang out at a spiritual camping. Yeah, it's outside of I forgot what is it called? Wimberley, maybe? Or somewhere around there, outside of Austin. Yeah, 30 minutes from Austin. Yes, September 25th through the 28th. It's at a Boy Scout camp. There's going to be drum circle every day and many workshops for you to experience if you feel like it. But you don't even have to do anything. You could just hang out. Yes, camping event. So. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of everything. September 25th to the 28th is the web. We're not hosting it, by the way. We're just going to some a gathering, right? And we'll be bringing I won't bring all my flutes, maybe just half of them. Too many, you know. Do you sell flutes too? I don't. I just give away flutes from time to time. Medicine for the People Spiritual Gathering. LoveisOurMedicine.com, yeah. Which is where Mystic Village was. The idea of Mystic Village came from Medicine for the People and Burning Flipside, which is a smaller version of Burning Man. But what we do here is more grounded, I would say. And sober. But where we're going, it may be a little wild, but not too wild. That's what happens when you hang out, you know. I guess that's called fun. Do you discuss or answer question? Yeah. Oh, right now? Right now, yeah, we just do. You can ask questions anytime, except whenever I'm. You can tell when I'm in deep Zen mode. I'm just. Right. This is more casual. Plus, it's a time when people are ready to melt into their bed, and I'm here for it, you know. Like, it's time. The bedtime party, basically. Which should be coming like 1:30 is when it's 12:43 right now. In about 45 minutes, the bedtime party will begin. Which I stopped talking for a good while, maybe 2 hours or hour and a half. And usually within 30 minutes, everybody will, unless you're from the West Coast, you know. And also, there's a lot more trolling on YouTube vertical because that's when people get online and welcome, Sal. What's my view on music and the difference of vibration? You can either make noise or make love. If you're not making love, you're making noise. So you could, with any instrument, you can create a healing experience, you know? Because you can make art that helps people feel something or not. You can make music where people feel something or just entertainment. Right. But the feeling in sound healing is more love, authenticity, you know. Breathe, relax, enjoy the moment. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, by the way, from Dark. Naive. Native. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you, Dark Native. Thank you for raiding us today with a party of 22 on Twitch. Should we worry about being too authentic if we still have lots of healing to do? Being too authentic? Just be yourself and follow love and peace. Stay humble, that's it. If you're worried about being too authentic, sometimes you just have to learn to be right? When you become inauthentic, you know, we don't want you to worry. We want you to just be yourself and slowly improve. Long shot. Breathe. We can make that situation a big deal, which is negativity, right? If it's something that makes you feel unhappy and you keep doing it, it leads you to more unhappiness. You have a choice to choose relax or keep magnifying on things that don't make you feel good, bro. It's not about, like, sometimes being right makes you miserable. Right. Just focus on positivity, relaxation, yes. And sometimes it's a misunderstanding. That's why I say we can make love a big deal, or we can make, you know, negativity or misunderstanding. At the end of the day, let's just enjoy the moment. And that's when you have to remember the super duper basics of relaxation. Breathe. Relax. Focus on the things that help you feel peace and joy, or else you'll choose the absence of peace and joy. I don't think he called you out. He was just informing you, but it's hard to convey emotion through text. You know what I mean? When we're talking about deep emotional things, we can get the wrong message because we're typing. It's hard to read body language, the tone of voice, and all these things. So it's not personal. We're all here to be peaceful and loving. And let's do that, you know what I'm saying? No, I mean, the thing is, as I'm communicating, sometimes we make it difficult to choose love. We just keep. That's why I keep saying being right doesn't lead to being happy. Sometimes, you know, we want to be right, we want this and that, but that has nothing to do with happiness. Happiness is right now. That's why we just have to breathe in and out. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. This is the super basic in chilling. That's why I say, let's leave Jerry Springer over there. That's why I don't focus on drama, but if we want drama, this is a learning moment, right? We can either focus on the problem or the solution. This is it. We focus on a problem or solution. What's the solution? Relaxation. What's the problem? Drama. Well, if we keep focusing on drama, worry, it's what we get. Nobody's perfect here. Sometimes we're going to piss some people off. Like I tell people on a daily basis, I disappoint people. And sometimes it's by accident, you know. What's the solution, brothers, sisters? Breathe and believe. Calm your body. Right, when you keep your body still, you start to see what's really happening. That's why we use the message, love your damn self. No one else can, right? Nobody else can love you for you. This is called victim, right? We want other people to fix us. And also, do you notice I use the word self-delete, right? Because we have to learn to be graceful with our language when we're in a healing space. That's why I'm very specific with my words. That's it. But now if you say something, it's all good because, right, I'm leading here. It's different. But in the comment section, you say whatever you want, really. But we're just doing our best to cultivate a healing space. That's all. We do the best that we can, and sometimes we disappoint people. Right? I disappoint people by me being myself, you know what I mean? What did they say? Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perch by my doorsteps, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. Singing, this is my message to you. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Be in the now throughout your day. Don't miss most of your damn life. Get out of your head and get out your mind. The moment is what we'll find. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth. Be the change and meditate, spreading love. This is the kingdom of planet Earth. This is our kingdom, our Mother Earth. Lun, lun, la. Lun, lun, la. Lun, lun, la. Lun, lun, la. Somewhere over like lemon drops high above the chimney top is where you'll find me somewhere over the rainbow. Bluebirds fly. Lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Please swallow your pride. If I have things you need to borrow, for no one can fill those of your needs that you won't let show. So just call on me, brother, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. So just call on me, sister, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. Ooh. Whenever things become ungrounded, I just remember one thing: breathe and believe. All the reasons for, worries or things that trigger us, if we just keep focusing on that, we keep getting it. That's what I just remembered. Breathe, believe, chill. The TV could trigger us. What some random person does online, people hear, the neighbor, your upstairs neighbor, anything could piss you off. But I remember, breathe and believe. Make peace a big deal. Make love a big deal. Make worry a little deal. We're gonna worry from time to time, It just takes 10 to 15 minutes of just being still and calm, and the heat that we feel from triggers and anger naturally exit our body. But if we never stay still enough, it just keeps flowing the negativity just keeps flowing, and we store it in the wrinkles on our forehead, in the gray hairs. We clench our bottom, click our jaw. We have the anxiety foot that just nonstop all day just does, right? And then when we don't know how to deal with it, we end up having to drink, smoke, or play Call of Duty. So there's so many ways to not heal. There's so many ways to cope. 10-piece McNuggets, large Coke and fries is one way too. And we still don't heal because we're not focusing on the solution, we're focusing on the problem, which continues the energy of sadness. I want to see y'all happy. We're all here with the intention of love and joy, but sometimes we may get triggered. Sorry, sometimes it happens. I disappoint people on a daily basis. Just shut up and can you just stop talking and play music already? Every day somebody tells me that. Stop talking and play music. Right. Or what did they say? Paid actor. I don't focus on that, right? They come with negativity, but when I'm happy and chill, their judgment has nothing to do with me because I'm happy, Thank you, Green Gears. Thank you so much. It's almost like this is your own life. Is it? See, like, so I'll I don't make negativity a big deal because it's why I'm happy. I used to not be like this, right? And then the more sadness you focus on, the more worry, it becomes like a black hole of just, then in your brain you feel like, but outside you look normal, but in your brain it's a storm. And then when your brain is a storm, you act on your lustful desires more, which could be like abusing anything, too much video games, too much adult content, too much fast food, all these things that don't make our life good, we do more of it. Right? That's what I notice. When I'm more unhappy, we do more terrible habits. Things that keep us at a low vibration and unhappy, which ends at the bar, calling the plug and taking more substance or more complaining. I'm grateful for love, because I used to not be like this at all, you know what I mean? I used to just be so lonely, sad, disconnected. Felt like a failure to my family, I felt like a loser for so long in my life. I didn't know I could just be weird and be me, because I was busy trying to be somebody that I'm not, which made my life terrible because I'm trying to be somebody that's not me. It's just, I didn't know that until I did. I was always comparing myself to how successful other people are, wanting to live their life when it's impossible. I have my life to live. So I get it. It's not easy to keep choosing love. Because sometimes we want to we want to keep focusing on the negative because we're so, right? We're having a bad day. Our mental state is bad and we focus on bad. We think bad. We talk bad. We feel bad. And we don't know we could choose something else until somebody reminds us, please love your damn self. Stop waiting for somebody to fix you, to love you. You can change your life today. When I figured that out, I was like, why didn't I find this out earlier, man? He says, nice guys finish last. At least they're happy last. Imagine being first and miserable. What happened? It leads to alcohol, lustful, cheating, divorce, children miserable, children repeating what the parents did. But they finished first, right? But it's not always, right? That's why you want to find the balance. You don't need to always be first or last unless you're actually competing for something, right? Your dream is your dream. Not everything in life is a competition unless you're actually entering a competition. But we've been taught, right? That's the yang, right? The masculine approach to life is like that elitism, competition, survival of the fittest, which exist. But look at all these people who actually experience that, especially when they go to war and come back with PTSD. Well, what about those people, right? Warriors, right, with PTSD. Well, what happens to them after? Homeless on the street. Alcoholism, domestic violence. We don't talk about that. We just talk about looking good up front. But the consequences to these elitism mentality on the back end is a lot of misery. Nothing wrong with being the best, by the way. Be excellent. But be excellent and happy. Not excellent and miserable. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, whenever, like back then when somebody triggered me, I might never let that go for years. I don't want y'all to live that kind of life where somebody triggers you one time and you keep getting triggered for years. You can just enjoy and let it go today. But the more we make sadness and negativity a big deal, the more miserable we become. I want to see y'all happy, not miserable. And that's why I'm willing to have these kind of conversations and mentor people live. Because I see a lot of successful people miserable as hell, but they make 6 figures. How did you stop smoking? I started asking, can I, the way that smoking makes me feel, can I just feel that without smoking? What do you think I come up with? Absolutely. So I pretended to be high, right? For example, like, I just picked up a piece of, and I just pretended that I smoked. I was like, wait, and it worked. I'm like, if I can imagine myself feeling that way, what else could I imagine? What's the best feeling I could cultivate? How about bliss? How about contentment? So whenever you feel so good in your life, you're like, I don't even need to smoke no more. I feel good, right? Because when your life is great, you don't want to go anywhere. You don't need to get lit because your life's lit. So that's why you want to cultivate your life to where it feels great. It just takes a year. Commit to it, transforming your life for a year. Stop hanging out with the people who don't add to that. Delete your plug's number. Stop hanging out at bars, raves, and substance-filled environment. And learn to be happy with you in nature. Journal. Practice daily gratitude. If you're religious, cultivate that. If you're not, cultivate what works for you. If you love the guitar, play the damn guitar every day and turn that into your spiritual practice. If you love making music, make a beat, one beat a week, Commit to your art. Commit to your love. And enjoy your life. Many people forget you can enjoy your life on the way to success rather than feeling miserable until we reach the mountaintop. Like, imagine you can enjoy your life on the way to more success. Many people wait to get successful to celebrate. And then what about the rest of the time? What about the whole journey? Enjoy your life on the way to more success. That's what I learned. Everything is a learned lesson, right? So everything we do in here, we see, how can I be a better servant? How could I speak better so that we don't have miscommunication? And even if you're doing the best that you can, somebody's going to be disappointed or misunderstood, right? Even on your wedding day, somebody's going to be hating on you, right? On your graduation day, you take a photo. Deep down, somebody online there she goes again. Show off, right? No matter what you do in life, it will never be good enough for some people. But that's why when you do your best, that's your best. When we do our best, sometimes we accidentally offend some people. That's the best that we know. We just gotta learn from it so that we don't repeat the same thing. That's why I'm whenever I talk to you, I'm very selective of the words I use, how I say it, and all these things. Because I want to speak with compassion, love, and authenticity. Or else there could be a misunderstanding. That's why I clarify over and over. I'm not here to piss anybody off. I'm not here to try to convert anybody. Many people will come here and try to convert people or whatever. And we show them love anyways because that's the best that they know. We're just here to be with peace and love, and that's enough. But there's something called karma. No matter how, right? Like, things happen for a reason. To teach us something. Like, why do we keep getting our heart broken? Because it's there to teach about what love really is about. If you believe in a love that keeps breaking, maybe you don't know about love. Then you gotta learn, right? Or else you're gonna just keep dating and heartbroken again. Which usually leads to getting married and then divorced, by the way, if you don't learn from it. That's why I'm grateful for all the moderators in here, because you know what we do in here is difficult. I'm aware that what we're doing in here is the impossible. The amount of healing, right? Mental healing, emotional healing, physical healing is like miracles happening here on a daily basis. Yes, I'm married. Yeah. Thank you for asking. Because you know why? People's lives are on the line in here. Some people, they come here, they have self-deletion thoughts. That's not easy to deal with, right? So I'm grateful for all the moderators doing the best they can, because it is not easy for anybody, right? Life's difficult. So thank you for helping me with the cause, transform lives. And my goal here is to make sure everything is harmonious, right? We're multi-streaming. There's 600 people on TikTok, 80 on YouTube, 40 on Twitch, 4 on Facebook, 2 on Kick, right? And to make it make it feel authentic and unify, it is a huge. That's why I make sure things are harmonious, because it's on my watch. Like, let's say, right, it's on my watch. That's why that's why I had to step in a little bit. Because why? Because I care. And so thank you for being here. May says, my dad is not responsible to our family. I don't know how to keep proper relationship with him. When a father or mother don't know how to father and mother, because that's what their parents taught them. When they don't know how to parent, it's because their parents showed them that. We wish some people were better people, but guess what? That's the best that they know. But we can become better. Right? We can always say, I wish that person was a better person. But the only person that can improve is ourselves. Or the other option is be a victim of your circumstances. Hell no. I am not a victim of my circumstances. I choose to rise above the negativity. Because I used to embody the victim consciousness. They picked on me, my mother was toxic, right? I don't like being here. I'm born in a wrong city. I was raised in the wrong country. Man, all the reasons for me to be miserable I made, which made me miserable. Why the hell did I do that? Because nobody taught me I had options. I can be the change I wish to see in my life. I used to just blame everybody. Man, these people F my life up. My mother F my life up. My life didn't work out very well because I grew up getting picked on in school a lot. And that's why I'm F'd up, and that's how it's gonna be. Like, what the? You deserve a better life. You deserve to be happy, prosperous, joy. And that's why we focus on joy here, right? But for us to feel joy, we have to face the opposite. Why don't you feel joy? Some people have been effed up from the military and they hate the military, right? And so instead of healing, we hold on to hate because we don't know we could let it go. Like I was talking to a brother. He recognized that he wasn't healing because he held hate for what happened in the past. It's hard to heal with hate in your heart. But with love, all things are possible. Welcome, good news. Many people come here and tell me, man, how do you deal with this chaotic world? And I tell them, look at this world right now in this space. Is this space chaotic? No, it's peaceful, it's loving. Then is your world really chaotic? Or are you just focusing on the chaos? But you don't understand where I come from. It's all effed up. No matter where you are, you can make the best of what you're given, because at least you woke up today and have the opportunity to make a change. Or you can just be a victim of your environment. Yeah, just be a victim of your environment. Hell no. Rise above your circumstances. You deserve the best. That's why when you're around toxic environment, find a way out instantly. Sometimes I'm around people who are toxic, and then I learn they're toxic. What do? I look for a way out because I don't want to collaborate or be around toxicity. But sometimes it's difficult because those people are your family. Right? Well, what do you do then? Purify your thought, your attitude, your emotion. If you let other people control how you feel, when do you own your emotion? You're just easily triggered by people. When do you own your life? If you just let people trigger you all day, the TV trigger you, your neighbor, that dog outside, your coworker, your boss, everyone pisses you off. When do they not piss you off? When you're not at work? Why does somebody become toxic? Because they don't know how to love. If they knew how to love, they wouldn't be toxic. But they're there to teach you how to love. Right? All the toxic people taught me how to love because I'm like, man, I don't want to be like that. The toxic people, all they focus on is complaining, drama, ego, victim consciousness, blaming, 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 and their life remains the same. Because they just didn't know love. They didn't learn how to be positive. But these negative people, eventually I recognize, oh, if I join them in being negative, I'm just like them. But if it's your family, here's the secret. Have compassion that they're toxic because of their environment. Your family's, your mom and dad don't want to be toxic. That's just their environment and reality. If you're going to be angry at your toxic family, you better be angry at the people who raised them that way, the city they grew up in, the church they went to, and everyone around that failed them too. Are you willing to hate everyone that failed them? Some people will keep hating and hating and hating right? And so what do you get with hating all the time? A life that's full of hate and sadness and victim consciousness, is that the life you want? Hell no. May I share something you've helped me to fundamentally Sure, you're always welcome to share. Is that to say if this world does not work for you to find a new world? Depends on what the new world means. You know how you find a new world? Change your perception. If every day you woke up and you focus on hate, 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 well, your world becomes full of hate. Well, if you want your world to be full of love, should you focus on hate? Should you focus on how effed up the world is and how, man, this world is burning and falling apart? It's a cesspool. When people who are in sadness and low vibration, they use these language that's low vibration, like cesspool and, gaslighting. And they have more vocabulary in misery than bliss, joy, happiness, abundance, prosperity. That's why I don't use that language, right? Cesspool, buffoon, or right? I stay away from that language because it keeps you at a lower vibration of sadness and judgment and victim consciousness. So be careful of the language you constantly use because you're just, right? Every word is a prayer. The more you say cesspool and, right, the world is falling apart, you go to the next comment, man, do you really believe it? The world is falling apart. And you go to the next person, man, I just think the world's falling apart. And so what do you get? The freaking world falling apart. which is, law of attraction. The more you give attention to certain language, certain things, your life embodies that. Not sure it went through, but I was faced with a huge trigger and I chose empathy and love instead of hate. 100. Your word is your wand. Yeah. 100. I used to hate my mother really bad because, man, she was just so toxic. But in meditation, I faced it. Like, why do I don't hate my mother? Why is my mom like that? Then I realized, I started visualizing how somebody could be so toxic. Then I recognized, man, she got abused. She got used really bad. Right, imagine for somebody to be so effed up and toxic and judgmental and hateful. What happened to that person that made them that way is something I didn't think about. But when I did, I'm like, damn, she grew up abused, used, abandoned, traumatized, mental, emotional, physical. And that's my mama. That's the best that she knows. Somebody needs to have compassion and understand her. And now, she's happy, healed, fulfilled. Before, she just used to complain all day. Now, peaceful, quiet, loving. But it took about 3 years to help my mother. The first year was the most difficult, right? Because I lacked the skills, but I had to go learn. I had to study how to listen, how to speak to somebody that's deeply damaged. So I went to study, prayed, I meditated, and eventually got her to meditate with me, which I was like, right? I started like hugging her, like, I started doing more loving things and made her feel somebody cared, because I think she grew up disbelieving nobody gave a crap about her. And so I made the effort to do it. And it's hard to love somebody when they're so toxic all the time, but they don't know how to be different unless you're willing to be to console that person, right? Unless you're willing to, right? The way I helped my mother ease her pain was to listen to her deeply while she complained for a couple hours. After doing that for a couple months, she just went down to 1 hour. Instead of 2 hours of just dumping negative energy, it became 1 hour, and then eventually she stopped complaining all the time, and eventually she was, complaining a little bit, and to the point where she just doesn't anymore. So I'm deeply grateful for the universe, God, love, wisdom, healing, and love. It's love. Right? Let's just say it's agape love, divine love. That's why I'm here with you mentoring. Helping myself was the most difficult. Then helping my mom is difficult. Helping my family was difficult. I guess it's all difficult. It's all difficult, brothers, sisters. It's all difficult. That's why when we have communities, that's why when we're here to help each other, it's all difficult. And that's why I'm so impressed at how good it is. But sometimes it can be more difficult than other times, How do I get my mom to stop being so attached to me 24/7? You have to have boundaries, bro. When she calls, you don't always have to answer. That's it. And just tell her I'm living my life. I learned this from my teacher. If you want a boy to be a man, you have to stop treating him like a boy. If you want your mother to treat you like a man, then you have to start treating her like you're a man. And this is when the boundary happens. Which is difficult, right? Because you love your mom, but you don't want her to be so damn clingy to you. But you always let her know, I love you, but you're too clingy. I understand, right? You just got to be vulnerable. I want to live my life. And just be honest with her. And have a genuine talk, Mom, I love you, but I need to live my life where you're not clingy to me. Because I got, Because oftentimes she loves you more than herself. That's why she's so clingy. Especially if she's divorced. Why? Because you're the only man who didn't abandon her. But here's the secret. When you have boundaries with your mother, you make room for women to come into your life, which means potential relationships. And she's gonna hate that. But guess what? That's what meant, right? You have to learn to step up and be you. Respectfully, right? You want to just be straightforward. That's all. Now, that's the most difficult part, actually. Being straightforward to somebody who's so attached to you, and they're going to be manipulative. So that's why you have to be emotionally strong, because when somebody's so clingy to you and you go, we're just going to do this now. We're not doing this no more, Mom. We're going to say, all right, boundary. And with that, she's going to, and hopefully she finds some energy, right? I still love you. I'm not here. I didn't abandon you. I'm here to live my life. It's hard to live your life when all the time your mama always checking on you, which makes you feel like anxiety because you can't just live it, right? You want to go out into the world and make some mistakes. Let's be real, right? When you're living under the wing of your parents and they're always checking up on you, you feel like a boy. But when you're willing, right, when you go out on your own, you get to make your own mistakes. Imagine like living your life and making mistakes that your mama suggested, right? The way you live your life didn't work out because of your parents. But if you live life on your own term, when you fail, you got no one else to blame other than yourself. So it makes you improve rather than say, I have to do this because my mama told me to. And I used to be the exact same way, and that's why I had to free myself from. And the reason my mother was clingy to me, because I'm a loving child. I'm a loving child. So the more loving you are as a human being, the more people become clingy to you. And sadly, when your mama is clingy to you, you also become a clingy person. You become too clingy to people, and which makes relationship don't work. Because you become too clingy. And you're just doing that because you just copy what your mama did with you. Until you learn to be centered and not be so codependent, but start to be interdependent. Yeah, squeezing too tight makes the children feel like, damn, I can't even live my life. And The best thing that my parents let me do is let me suffer. I'm so grateful they let me just suffer, because it taught me so much rather than living a safe life where, right? Like when I hung out on the streets, they just had to accept it, right? And they just kind of let me live my life. And they gave me enough knowledge and wisdom yes. Yeah, when you become too clingy to your kids, you know what they do? They go to raves and do mollies. Because they're so stressed out at home, they want to go to the bar and club and get effed up because at home they can't be themselves. Just go to the raves nowadays. It's a bunch of kids who are college students who've never had time to enjoy their life, and so they like leave their parents and then they go get effed up in college, which is, you know. Being clingy means you become too attached. Like you don't know, like for example, another word would be attached. You're too attached, right? The codependency is healthy when you know how to let go, right? For example, I teach y'all to love yourself, but some people don't. And then right? Because some people don't, you know, when they come here, they learn to love themselves, but whenever I don't come on, they get anxious. Where's Thanet's not live streaming today? What the? They start to get, I can't go to sleep because he's not on today. Yo, there's other people live streaming too, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and there's others like the YouTube videos and stuff. I get anxious when you don't live stream. That's called attached, okay? Yeah, that's why the message is love your damn self. When I'm not on, you just gotta love you. When you don't love when you're too clingy, it means you don't love you. So when you get into a relationship as a clingy person, you don't love you. So you're always scared they're cheating on you. So you always need to check their DMs. Even though they're not doing anything wrong. Like, let me check your phone. I think you're cheating. Like, what the? All right, check it then. Nothing. Right, when you don't love yourself, you end up acting like that, and it makes relationship not go very well. Like, hey, I'm not. And then whenever it's really bad, you secretly put the Apple AirTag in their car or in their lunchbox or in their shoe. And then when they find out, like, what the? You don't let me live my life? It breaks the relationship. Why? You don't even trust me. You have to put an Apple AirTag in my damn shoe? What the? Toxica. Sometimes they are cheating for sure. Which means you made a bad decision. You picked a bad partner also. Why the hell did you pick somebody who's unfaithful? Because you didn't, right? Because you picked the bad one. For real. Why? Because they cute, big booty or whatever. Ballin', they got money. Right? We picked them not because of who they are, but what they are. Right? So that's when right? You want the hot one, right? But the hot one is what a lot of people are trying to holler at. So the consequence of, you have to know what you're getting involved in. If you want the hot one, well, that's like 20 other people also want the hot one. And then he or she may expect more from you because all these people are also offering more. So now it has nothing to do with love, but more about external status and value. Ew. Right? That it's more about conditions. And manipulation does exist, yeah. But the thing is, if you don't know how to read inauthentic people, you will learn. You know what I'm saying? You will learn. Welcome back, long shot. You good now? My cat's the only that, yeah. We're all doing the best that we can, and our best is good enough. Long shot's back, he says, my cat is the only thing that snapped me out of it. I hate getting confused and blacking out. Shout out to the cats. I told you, man, the cats be doing the cats and dogs, you know what I'm saying? Heavy. Are we ready for Tibetan singing bowls and melting? Are we ready to melt into relaxation tonight? He said, this community is the only thing that stopped me from unaliving months ago, which I mentioned numerous times before. And that's why we out here, man. And at any moment, we could be saving somebody's life without even knowing it. That's why I take it so seriously, but I also crack a lot of jokes because that's what we do. That's kind of what we do. I don't know. No comment. It's just kind of what we do. How to refocus from being burnt out. Tibetan singing bowls coming right up. Give me a second. We're gonna go. Welcome everybody. By the way, thank you for your peace. I did not expect many people here to enjoy the deep conversation that we just had, but I'm glad you are here. And so if you're ready to relax deeply, get ready for Tibetan singing bowls. Thank you. John Cho. Thank you, brother. Thank you for gifting the subs, man. Still out here. Hope you're doing well, brother. Thank you, Michael. Let me get the keyboard. What? You looking sleepy? No, I'm not sleepy. I have to embody relaxation. It's hard for y'all to relax when I'm lit as hell. Let's go. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So thank you for 232,000 likes on TikTok today. Thank you for all your gifting. We still got 1 hour and 15 minutes left. And yeah. So we're just gonna chill with some keyboard. Give me a second here. I hope you experience some positive healing vibes. And the way you experience healing is you let go of anything else that's not healing. Sometimes that's hard to teach people. But silence is the secret. Silence, it leads to us just being. And when we stay calm enough, our mind calms, body calms, and our energy begins to flow. But if we don't stay still enough, our mind is busy, body active. There's been a lot of healing happening here on a daily basis, and many people ask how to heal. But the technique is so simple that it's hard to do. Well, first, The hard part is most people don't even believe that healing is possible when it comes to something that they've been having for a long time, because that's right, their belief around their condition or what they, the thing they have is negative and doubtful, right? Their idea of what's happening to them is more negative. But when we're willing to see the light within the darkness, we introduce light in the dark place. But when we just look at the dark and see the dark and we feel the dark, we keep getting it. So to make the dark brighter, you just gotta shine the light. Sounds simple, right? Well, when you're attached to darkness for a long time, it's extremely difficult because you build your life around darkness and people that validate your darkness. And you validate your own darkness by saying, see, that's why it won't work. It can't happen. It won't happen. Impossible. There is no way. That's why the word faith is so powerful, because with faith, a way is made. But many people, what kind of faith we talking about? Are we talking about religious? Faith in love? Basically, that's it. The end. I like to use the phrase, you have to learn to forgive the impossible. There's always that one abusive person we just can't forgive because what they did to us was too bad. And that person is our own self thinking that it's somebody else. Maybe you have an abusive uncle. The hate towards your uncle is self-hate because the hate is felt through your perception. And if you can't let that go, how can you heal with hate in your heart? The genuine forgiveness helps you to make room for healing. The people who do us wrong didn't know better because they don't have love. But if we just continue to hate over and over, we can't heal. So forgiveness it disconnects us from the negativity, making room for healing and positivity. But why don't we all already know this? Why don't we all know this already? Healing is not profitable. The more sicker you are, the more antidepressants, SSRIs, you're gonna smoke the herbs, you're gonna do all of it. But when you're healed, you don't do nothing. You just wake up, enjoy your life. The more miserable and effed up and on substance you are, that's cha-ching for everybody. The plug, the bar, the restaurants. The more miserable you are, you're gonna shove the bread down your stomach, eat the crunchy, fried foods, and it's all negative. But we don't think about it at all while living that life. we don't think about it, right? Because it's so addicting. Right? Wingstop is everywhere. Right? It's delicious, but it's terrible for you. Well, that's a substance, right? What's in there? Salty, greasy, crunchy. And then what do? Dunk it in a bucket of ranch. Add beer to it, and our belly is popping. And we wonder why we're unhealthy. Negative, right? Nobody wants to hear this stuff. That's why healing, right? So if you don't truly want to heal, you just get annoyed and leave, which is what most people do, right? You don't want to hear negative stuff. It's like when you hear how bad vaping really is. Thank you, Dingo. Right? We don't want to hear the side effects of vaping, but we will open a whole shop to poison our people. The only time I rush to eat my food is when I'm in Afghanistan. Conversation with myself is what you always advocate self-love. All the stuff that I talk about, it made sense to me, which is like it stunned me why we aren't openly talking about healing and people healing from. Because when you actually heal, you're not going to buy more pharmaceuticals. You're not going to get effed up and drink. You're going to be happy and chill. Right? And what doctors, a lot of times they make money from selling the substance over the counter. Sadly, the legal things are the worst. Sugar, salt, and the volume of food that we eat might be the most toxic things that we do to ourselves, and no one really want to address it while we all have, so many people have heart attacks and all these things. Because why? Nobody wants to hear this crap. Right? It's like a Debbie Downer. Like, just shut up and play music. Let me just watch my Kiyotoni stand-up comedy. Let me just eat my, Wingstop with a 6-pack on a Saturday night. I deserve it. And watch the game. Let me not think about these things. When do we think about it? When the doctor says your liver is so effed up, now we need to put you on more medication. Your brain is so effed up, we need to give you more medicine. Now we're like, well, what other options? Right, when it's almost too late, then we're like, I just want to see you happy, healthy, fulfilled, joy, abundant. Have good people around in great relationships, not manipulative ones, Sleep good, wake up good, breathe good. Nothing hurts when you breathe. Joints don't hurt. When you start to be aware and happy, you start to see it all. When you go to the hood, there's a liquor store every corner. Payday, what do you see in front of the liquor store? There's also a gas station with scratch-off tickets everywhere on the road. Powerball, $1 billion. Let me get one swish of sweet, the grape and white grape, and strawberry, please. Right, on a Friday night, Wingstop completely packed. Texas Roadhouse, there's a 2-hour waiting list. Let me get 3 baskets of rolls for 4 people. Like, oh, what the Let me get 3 baskets of the cinnamon rolls, please. It is delicious up in here. It's like whenever you start to gain weight, and instead of losing weight, you just buy bigger clothes and bigger clothes and bigger clothes and bigger clothes and bigger. I'm like, well, when do you start losing weight? No, because if you lose weight, you're going to eat less and buy less. Because if you maintain your weight, you wear the same clothes. You eat less food. And it's sad that we're getting, there's not enough prevention when it comes to happiness. How can we help prevent each other from being miserable? Like, if we know mental health is real bad nowadays, how can we help increase our mental health rather than, yep, you effed up too, you on MSSRI too, and you smoke? I get it, that's my homie. Like, it's like instead of healing, we normalize misery. And we're here to help normalize healing, happiness, and joy in here. Because I'm tired of seeing people, bad mental health, they want to take their life. I'm tired of that. And when we don't heal, we just smoke a lot more, you know what I'm saying? We need the strongest kush. And that's not enough, so you gotta get wax. Or whatever, the dabs. And when that's not enough, there's a crystalline form. Like, what the? Like, hey, yo, what the? No wonder why people tripping out, Like, we don't need more potent medicine. We just need love. Right? A lot of times when we're sad and we're like depressed, you're gonna smoke more to escape the feeling. So instead, right? But instead, there's just a stronger alcohol. Right? Liquor, stronger substance. When going to the bar is not enough, you gotta go to the club. When that's not enough, you gotta go to an exotic club. Oh, right? When that's not enough, you got a street race also. When that's not enough, you record yourself doing it for clout chasing. Is anyone even happy? We don't even ask that question because we're too effed up to recognize. We're too effed up to ask that question, Just keep everybody effed up. high, drunk, so we don't ask any question. Yeah. It's a really inconvenient question for people to ask, because like, am I happy with my life? Because you have to slow down and reflect. We don't want to do that, journal and reflect, right? A lot of people think that's for losers. Why would we do that? Why would I journal? We look down at the healthy, healing, happy life. Again, when you're happy and healed, you're gonna smoke less, drink less, eat less, buy less. Of course, if you're taking any substance for pain, that's understandable. But imagine you could heal it completely. Wendy says, I smoked for 20 years and have stopped for 5 weeks now, but I have quit a few times and still vape much. I am quiet, but these conversation and company have helped me so much. Welcome, Wendy. Brother Sean also used to smoke for 20 years. Now he's been sober for 2 years. So, right. Now there's people who can make, right, who have a great relationship with like alcohol and other substance. Many people don't. So if you don't have a great relationship, cut it out of your life. Like some people don't know how to play video games for like 2 hours. That means you don't have a good relationship with it, because it's addictive. That's why I don't have any games on my computer, on my phone, right? Because I know I can manage that. But I don't have any console. I don't buy anything like that. Why? Because I don't got, my life is not working out with those things. So you have to figure out what's your weakness. And some people's weakness, they don't know how to be alone. They feel lonely. That's one of the biggest things right now. Lonely people. Because we don't even know how to be alone. We think we need somebody to be happy. Because why? We've been brainwashed by the media, by music, since the beginning of time, that we think we need a Prince Charming, we need a princess, right? We listen to let me buy you a drink, I might take you home with me, putting money in the bank. And we've been brainwashed. So when we're alone, we think it's a bad thing. Like, you always alone, just learn to be happy with it. Sadly, there's Tinder now and dating apps distracting people from genuine love, because we're just busy looking for somebody to love us. And instead of finding genuine connection, we get a quickie and another quickie, and we settle for quickies, and we don't find a long-term relationship. Because why? We're good at quickies, which really distract us from genuine, long-term, deeper connection. And sadly, a lot of there's a lot of substance involved, right? Because you're not trying to, there's a lot of substance involved in that world, because you don't know how to be happy with who you are. So while on dates, people get drunk, smoke also. Because when you're sober, you're like, oh, hell no. Oh, with a lot of alcohol? Sure. With a lot of alcohol? Oh, absolutely. And that's how people manipulate. That's why people go to bars a lot of times, right? Get effed up, not be yourself. Right? You go there to not be yourself. Imagine that. Now, sometimes I get it. When it's fun, it's not bad, but it can easily get out of hand because who stops at 1 or 2 drinks? You know? Usually, after 2 drinks, you like bring the sake bombs, right? After 3 drinks, let's go to the car and hit the vape pen. Or just in the patio. Now we're lit. Start the karaoke. Love me like you do, what are you waiting for? Love me like you do, love, love, love me like you do. Touch me like you do, touch me like you do. What are you waiting for? It's in the music. Wap, 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 wap. Problem, Lil Grown says, problem is the government has control of you. Since kindergarten, they are supposed to be around. They are supposed to be around. The thing is, we can always complain about the system, or we can be the change. Like if we see a problem, right, it's what we got. Right. Some, you know what I'm saying? Some people, what we have is what we're blessed with, right? We can always wish for a different life. Anybody can wish for anything. But what's really happening, we gotta do with what we got and help each other with what we can. If we see a problem in society, people depressed as hell, what can we do to make it better? You know what I mean? And so this stream is that, right? That's why we can get into deep talks, but still relaxing. Some people have poor self-control because nobody taught them discipline or nobody gave them the real talk. That's why we have real talk in here from time to time, because we need it to help each other gain wisdom instead of be manipulated by the system, right? Or corporations or alcohol, or just because everyone's effed up, I should too, and then we kind of lose ourselves to it. Right, there's a lot of FOMO. That's kind of the main culprit here. It's like if everyone got Pokemon cards and you don't have Pokemon cards, you feel so left out. But nobody taught each other that happiness doesn't necessarily come from the damn Pokemon. We can say that now, but at the end of the day, everyone will go out and buy their kid Pokemon to make sure they fit in. Right? But genuine happiness, they don't. That's why enlightenment and awakening, every governmental system don't want awakening and enlightenment, because we'll have these kind of conversations that lead people to having a bit more rebellious mindset and question everything instead of just be a sheep. And right, but the thing is, we're grateful, but they don't want us asking too many questions. It's harder to control awakened, educated, aware people. But we're not here to rebel against. We're here to be the change we wish to see in the world. Right? We can always complain about how effed up the system and the corporations run the world and the financial thing controlling the world. Right? How banks control the entire world and all these, BlackRock, whatever, right? But that's what we got. So that's why I believe that happiness, the inside job, right? Because what they can only control the physical thing, but the awakening doesn't require money. It requires practice, discipline, and wisdom. You don't necessarily need money to be happy, but part of human reality now, you have to pay your bills. But you don't need that much to be fulfilled and happy. Just make sure everything's harmonious and balanced. Because when you learn to be happy with less, the universe starts giving you more. But if you have a lot and you're unhappy, more ain't gonna do it for you. That's why marketing companies get paid so much, because they trick you to think you don't have enough. There's a fantasy, there's some image trying to tell you you're not enough. You need to get crystal gel, not short nail, long nail. Okay? That's why you don't have boyfriend. You already know. So all these things that illusions that trick you. Honey, you want a short nail or long nail? Right, a lot of it, what's manipulation. Your nails were great before you came, but everyone else getting their nails did. Now you go get nail. You want short nail? But they go, no, you're missing out. The reason you're not happy is because you don't have long nail, especially no crystal gel. Sparkly in the sky. We all fall for it because we just didn't learn the ancient wisdom. That's why whenever I start walking the spiritual path, it was hard for me to fit in because all my homies were still going out partying, more interested in trying to get girls to like them and getting, car parts and partying, dropping mollies and still going to raves. And I was like, that's not true happiness. And I couldn't convince them otherwise at that time, so I just had to be alone. You can be awakened and still be a functioning part of society and still contribute. Absolutely. A lot of spiritual people have like this fantasy of like, living in a commune and escaping the inner city. Right? A lot of people tell me, man, I just want to live in a commune and move away from the inner city. And like, bro, you're just doing right? That's the same thing. Right? Your fantasy is what people are already doing. They just go buy a house outside of in the suburbs. away from the inner city. You just want it in a group setting. They want gated communities. Same difference. Why can't we just do it right where we're at without changing a thing? The thing that needs to change is our perception consciousness, the inside, the happiness, the fulfillment. You don't need to go to Bali for awakening or New Mexico. I mean, you could go to Mount Shasta. You can go wherever you want. The awakening's inside, right? Well, many people think if we go to Tibet, we're gonna find awakening. Is it under a rock over there? Who knows? Maybe, right? D says, I still live in the hood, but it's so different now because I've changed. Exactly. We need light workers everywhere. Imagine being a light worker, you have to go to California or Colorado to be a light worker. Austin or Pacific Northwest to be spiritual. They're all looking for DMT. It's already within your body. And you already know that. But people don't want to hear that, right? They're trying to get a pipe, they're trying to light it up, they're trying to toke it up. Like, man, you're boring. The DMT is already within your system. Because they don't wish to put the work in. And this is why I had to step away from mainstream spiritual people, because a lot of them don't want to do the work. They just want to take stuff and reach enlightenment through taking golden teachers and, whatever. And the people who know this knowledge still don't practice it, Substances are just the keys to unlock the effects that are already inside your body. I have friends who are plant medicine shamans. And I know personally that they haven't done their internal work. And then they go facilitate people, I've partaken in plant medicines before, but eventually when you actually learn from the plant teachers, you graduate, not do 10 ceremonies with Aya. And I'm on my 12th one. I'm like, how many do you need till you learn something? Shoot. You're on your 12th ceremony, you still haven't graduated from that plant teacher because they're not there to learn. And when I talk like this, it's like, How does your internal work with music relate to your internal work with plant medicine? The music is in the moment. The medicine just reminds you all you need is the moment. That's it. Right? The music, the vibration is here. The love is here. Many people take plant medicine to heal, to feel, to deal. And all of it leads to just this moment where everything is pure and clear, but they don't believe it. Why? because they just want to do more medicine. And won't admit it. People just like, let's just say it, people like to get high. Healing it is not like, right? Like healing says you don't need it no more. You graduate from, you don't need medicine anymore. Or at least you have a healthier relationship where you're not constantly doing it, right? You have a healthier relationship with the medicine rather than trying to do it so many times. And sadly, the people who are attached, addicted, will never admit it because it's natural, it's from the earth, it's a sacred medicine that will help. Like, you're attached. And whenever we partake in too much plant medicine, what happens? We become really loopy and ungrounded because we're not sober. Or we become attached to that feeling, so we keep chasing that feeling while sober because we think that feeling is enlightenment. Well, why can't it just be this moment? Because they just don't allow it to be that way. Thank you, Miss Rhonda. Thank you so much. Substance may be useful to open your eyes, but you're not supposed to just keep repeating over and over. 100%. That's called respecting the plant teachers. Right? Many people will say it's natural and it's from the earth, and you can still abuse it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can still abuse it. Well, the scarier question is, why do you even do it? To relax? You could relax without it. Many people can relax without it. A lot of times, it's because we're covering up some emotion that we don't want to face. Like maybe we're unfulfilled with our job. So instead of realizing we're unfulfilled, we just cover it up with smoke. Instead of making your way to find a fulfilling job, you just keep working a miserable job that you're unfulfilled with because it pays the bills, instead of making the time to like find another more fulfilling experience. You just find stronger 420, or stronger alcohol, stronger anything, right? Or you become attached to becoming a foodie. Today we're gonna try Wingstop. Next time we try Buffalo Wild Wing. Jollibee's is next, and we'll update it on Yelp. We are a foodie now. Tony says less judgment and more compassion. Oh, I guess we should just not speak about the truth because it hurts people's feelings. Yeah, let's just positive vibes only. Yeah, positive vibes only. Let's not talk about the truth. It might hurt some people's feelings. So let's just white lie. Just don't say it, even though we know it's toxic. Right? Positive vibes only. Don't be a Debbie Downer. Don't judge people. Just let people be addicted. I always tell people, when you tell people to stop judging or judge less, that you're judging them while you're telling them that, you know. Everybody judges. But it's about compassion, making an understanding, right? Be willing to see both sides. Oh, why do they smoke? Maybe they're sad because their father abandoned them, or they feel a victim of life because they were born this way, or there's something in our mind that makes us feel subpar, that we're not good enough. Or sometimes we give up on life, and the best thing we do is to just numb how we really think and feel, because you don't want to see it, which extend the stay of negative thoughts, you know. They are afraid of confronting the trauma. Yeah. How big was the step from your previous Bansuri to see? Oh, which one? Like this? The reason I love what I do is because we can have these kind of conversations and it not be so off-putting and real. That's why I love being here with you, because we can have this kind of conversation that can heal and transform people's lives. Like this community helps people quit smoking the crystal, helps people heal from substances and heal their body, because they get to hear this knowledge. But it's not always easy, because it's not normal content that people, I'm going to be a content creator and I'm going to start talking about this in the open. Right? So happy that individual truth needs no external validation. Oh yeah, for sure. But it's true. When you're happy, it doesn't matter what other people say, you know. My guru tells me it's very it's difficult, but if you practice, it doesn't really matter, right? No matter what's difficult, if you practice it for years, you'll get good at it. When I'm happy and fulfilled, people's validation isn't needed. But this is why I always ask, thinking that you're happy doesn't always mean that you're genuinely happy. Many people think they're happy, but they're actually miserable, but they don't know that because they're always lit and never sober, which is why many people become alcoholics, because they don't want to feel what they feel. Are they happy when they're all... So this is why we have to be honest for us to live a genuinely happy life, or else we can just think that we're happy. And that's it. Just notice, are you genuinely happy? And that's why it's annoying, right? The awakening process, it makes you ask annoying questions like, are you really happy? Thank you, handsome Shia. This is, this is a bit easier. But the bass flute is difficult because making sound is easy, but making love, making it sound beautiful is, you can make sound. You have to give yourself to the flute. This kind of flute, it requires you giving your soul to it, or else it won't sound good. That's why you see me really get into that mode, because it's a sacred, it's very difficult. And also, if you don't do it, it ends up being really rigid, right? If you don't let yourself go and just let the music flow. Right, that's more rigid. But when you just surrender and you just let your spirit flow, right? Just let the love flow. There's some sweetness that you start to feel whenever the energy flows, Very pleasant. Actually, this one is even harder. This is G sharp. The reason it's harder because the holes are a lot bigger than the other one, but the bamboo on this one is a bit more different kind. Yeah, I'll do a little reverb for you. professional flute. Hey yo, hey yo. What was that? The angel said hi or what? Welcome, Lorinsky. I tried medication, therapy, substance. What helped me most is meditation, which is how I found the Mystic Village. You know what's funny is that Rio, the moment he quit smoking, he found us on TikTok. He said he'd been on TikTok for like a year and he didn't see us. The moment he quit smoking, we appeared out of nowhere. You just need loving community with no strings attached. Like when you're here, you don't have to be a member. You don't got to join the cult. You don't have to go to any classes. You just show up and be willing to ask deep questions or be vulnerable. And you learn. Like, it's like asking, well, what workshops did the Buddha have? What workshops did Jesus have? They just hang out and ask questions, you know what I mean? Literally, right? They didn't need to go to no classes. They just showed up and engaged in deep conversations that were genuine and not so and it was pure, right? That's what we're doing here. Like a lot of what we're doing here is inspired by those people, right? The Sermon on the Mount, the Buddha just hanging out, and right. Same thing with my own teacher. He didn't have any classes where he taught the Dharma, right? We just get together and he starts talking, and you can ask him questions. There's no like workshop you go to. Every day is the workshop. But the workshop method, it leads to cha-ching workshop. Join my workshop. I'm healing generational family stuff. And it's understandable that a lot of it is about money because it's so sad actually. This is what people have been doing. Are you a member of my temple, my church? It had nothing to do with actually helping people. It's more about cult mentality and fitting in. We just want to feel a part of something. When you wake up, you already are a part of something, brother, sister. We're all brother, sister. We're all one family. Remember, the Buddha wasn't Buddhist. Actually, the Buddha wasn't even the Buddha. The Buddha is actually Siddhartha. But the Buddha is like a nature within you that we all can activate. And also the Christ consciousness, but saying that might piss some people off. You know what I'm saying? Back then, that kind of word would lead me to the guillotine. Like what we're talking about in here, if it wasn't modern day, right, I would get stoned already. So that's why I'm so grateful for this knowledge passed down, because some of our ancestors did get stoned, beat for passing pure knowledge, right? And a lot of it gets corrupted because people will turn this into a political movement quickly and still not help people, because they just use it to create cult mentality and not actually heal people. That's why you have to stay humble, keep it low-key. And the best way to keep it pure is to never take credit for it. That's why I don't take credit. I just say the glory to God, to Buddha, to love, to the universe. I didn't, I just hang out in here, I play the keyboard. That's why, thank to the moderator. Thank you for this app. Thank you to love. Thank you for joy. Me, I just whack some singing bowls and tap some keys. Enjoy my life with you. And one thing that I do have to say, if you're the type where your life's up and down, it's because you're not serious about practicing. That's why your life always like this. If you want your life to be steady, you have to take your practice seriously, brothers, sisters. Not only practice on the weekend or when you feel like it, but when it's difficult, I'm always practicing, because if I don't, at any moment, if I forget, I just have to remember. So if you like for your life to stop being up and down like a damn roller coaster, take your spiritual devotion and discipline and meditation, gratitude, journaling, all these things seriously. And that's what we're here for, to remind you to stay devoted. How the hell do I stream every freaking day? Because of devotion, brothers, sisters. I stream every day 6 hours, 5 hours, because this is my spiritual discipline. What are you doing for your spiritual discipline? Even when I'm not streaming, right? When I'm driving, I'm still, all right, that dude pissed me off because cut me off, but that's okay. My mind may be pissed. In the moment, I'm good. Oh, somebody tripping out. How can we be the change we wish to see in the world? Me personally, I don't journal. I used to journal for 6 years. But now I just live that journal. Right? A lot of times people journal, but they don't actually act, right? I live the life where on a daily basis, I'm embodying the things I used to write. I used to dream about this. Man, it would be great to be around people who meditate. I didn't know I would end up leading something, you know what I mean? When you become the embodiment of the thing you journal, and you're like, yo, what the? That's why I'm always enthused, because I'm aware that it's possible for you too. Right? That's why I stay passionate, because it's real, brothers, sisters. Your dreams are possible. Right? I used to think, man, I feel so lonely. I wish I could be around healers and practitioners and other, spiritual people who are weird and, people who are open-minded. People ask the master, my teacher, when do you meditate? Or how long should you meditate? He says, right now I'm meditating. When I walk, I'm meditating. When I sit, I'm meditating. When we're a beginner, we need to make time to meditate, to practice. But when you become more committed and devoted, your whole life is a constant meditation, which is why I can speak like this for 6 hours. Which is why I can sit like this for hours. Which is why I can remain focused for hours. Which is why I can do this every day for hours. And I've been on this journey for what, over 10 years now. Not to show off, but to show that it's possible for you to, for whatever dream you have, if you just stay committed to it, you climb your mountain. You get to your goal. Just figure out what you're willing to wake up for. That even on your hardest days, that you're going to show up and do your part. That even when your legs hurt for 6 months, you'll sit here and talk to people. Even when you're broke as hell, you're just like, how can I still do that? Right. Even when you get heartbroken, how can you still do that? Because that's what you live for. For me, you're looking at it. That's why I'm so like this all the time. Which brings us to the last 8 minutes of the stream. Thank you so much for being here. I know, a bit more talkative today. If Kama Sutra is a spiritual technique, can gooning be considered? Gooning? What's gooning? People say gooning a lot nowadays. I don't know. Thank you, At Wander Art. Thank you so much. Thank you for all your support that keeps me. Don't Google it. Thank you, Liquid Schwartz. Thank you to all the moderators. It's been dynamic because you know why? We're feeling connected and we're growing together. It's like we're one lotus just blooming together on a daily basis. And when you have a bad day, you know you're going to come here and you're going to come bloom together. No matter what happens in your day, you know at least you're going to come here, you feel some bloom. We get to practice together. Oh, don't Google. Since they cause harm, I have to let them go out of the community. Yeah. You break the rule, you're gone forever. Because some people think they want to be cute and there's no repercussion. No more Mystic Village for you. Or you could watch reruns, I guess. Yeah, that's okay. So that's why we have to be more, that's why I'm more firm on YouTube vertical. Just one chance, that's it. If you F up, you're out. No more Mr. Nice Teacher, no more. Thank you, sir. I hope you learned something. I hope you feel genuine connection and at least it was peaceful. We try to be peaceful. I plan to drink and smoke in moderation even after I heal, but maybe I won't end up wanting it if I just lose it. Sounds like that's not a good plan, but that's okay. When you have a good plan, it's execution. When you're just kind of, well, maybe. When you kind of want it, it won't happen for you. But you have to be clear what is your goal. That's how I found result. You have to be all in or you ain't in at all. To find results, right? You got to be all in. It's like saying you want to be to the... It's like you just kind of want to go to the NBA. Like, wait, what? You just kind of want to go to the NBA? Shoot, you ain't going then. But he's like, I choose to go to the big league. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Right? Be clear. Make a decision. Will you be on here later today? Nope. This is it. After this, I'm actually gonna go do Amazon deliveries because it's, it's still building, so yeah, that's my goal now. After the stream, do Amazon deliveries. Oh, tomorrow, yeah. To make my life right, because this is not like the most, right now I'm still building. So grateful for all the offline donation too. Thank you so much. Thank you to Michael and Jennifer. Thank you so much. Says thank you for your dedication in changing lives. Thank you to Michael. We can do, yeah, grateful. TikTok takes 80%, so it's kind of like not the most, it's not easy to grow on here financially, but it's good to grow your brand if you have like a business. But this is me, we're here. This is it. So to make this work, that's why I just had to get it in a good flow. And I think it's 80%, which is unfortunate. Thank you, Low Grown. Says thank you for talking good words. I know it's. Now I'm grateful for TikTok because it helps promote you, right? But it doesn't always, help you survive unless you're trying to sell something. I'm not really selling any products. It's just community. So grateful. That's why so many spiritual people need to do card reading, because it turns into offline, right? It's a product, right? For them to make money, which corrupts the purity of it, which again, right? Yes, I'm aware, even though there's 600 people here, so it doesn't always relate to survival. So I mean, it's enough for me to get by, but doing Amazon seals it a lot more. And then of course I plan to put out more meditation vibe, because the shirts are for community, right? I don't take any profit from the shirts at all. Yeah, I was told people are making thousands monthly with Popular Live. Well, the thing is, brothers, sisters, I'm not invading your psychology to get you to donate more like many live streamers, right? When you do TikTok battles. Oh, thank you so much, Lux, for the gold popular. Thank you, Lux. Thank you, Witchy. Thank you for the heart me. Thank you for the roses. Thank you so much. Oh my God, thank you so much. Like, I'm not doing none of that to get people, right? I say thank you, but it's not like I'm not doing it religiously to get people to donate more. I just keep it authentic because that's what this stream is about. I make art. I've been scared to start putting it up. You just have to put your art out there on social media and be proud of it and see what makes your art interesting and see if there's a market. You can always make a market, but you can see if there's a market for it, just by looking at how other artists, right, and make it easier for people to purchase the art, right? Make it seamless, yeah. And also, try Facebook. There's so many ways to like sell your product. Right, you can go to Facebook Marketplace. You can go on here. Right, there's so many ways. You just have to be. You have to turn marketing into an art form. Right, the reason I grow as a live streamer because I turn this into my art form. Right, I look at how to keep engaged. I look at what people resonate with. I know what tone to speak, when to not speak, and how to stay authentic and convey, putting God first and healing first. That's what we do in here. But if you have a product, that's even easier because you have something to sell and people want to buy, right? You just have to tell your story. Be genuine. You went to school for marketing. Well, it's time to apply it. Don't be scared. Be proud of your art, right? Look, I just start playing the keyboard here like in February. I'm proud of the vibration, right? No shame. Shine. Be proud of it. Right, I've been making content for a long time. It just didn't succeed until maybe the last 6 years, right? Because live streaming works for me because I need things to be real and genuine. And oftentimes creating content, it invades people's psychology to get them to click, to like, to follow. And oftentimes you lose your authenticity because you get the numbers up. Chasing the clout can lose your authenticity. To be an artist, you must sell yourself, says. Yeah. Well, to make profit, you have to sell something, right? Like in here, is community and authenticity, and that's why it's relaxing because it doesn't feel weird, right? I'm not a salesman. I'm just me, and if you support, I'm grateful. So, anyways, 3 ohms, and we out of here. Breathing in. Love your damn self. And I hope you have a wonderful day, wonderful night, wonderful life. Keep it grounded. The full moon thing, remember it's still trickling down. So just remember to breathe and chill. In traffic, breathe and chill. Listen to the birds. Listen to the sound of your own breath. Every little thing's gonna be all right. And I hope you have a wonderful life. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much to all the moderators. I know today might have been a bit dynamic. Thank you, Michael, the 2 Michaels. Thank you, Two Fish, Pedro from Brazil. Tested. Thank you, Dee. Thank you, Elena. Thank you, Christy. Thank you so much. Grateful for the healing. Swami, Prem, thank you so much. And Daiji, thank you for liking the live witness protection program. The end.